welcome to today's stream. There's a ghost on your screen now. Yeah, can you hear the haunting? Ooh. How's it going today? Welcome. I hope you had a great day. Espero que hayas tenido un buen día y bienvenidos al stream de hoy. Yo-hooo, Broderick. Yo-hooo. I hope you're doing well today. Yo-hooo Tetera, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to... I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Probably drawing? Yeah, probably drawing. Sueño, comprensible, muy comprensible. Sueños del permamood, siempre sueño. Es inevitable, ya. Es el ciclo de la existencia tener sueño. It's a cycle of existence, being hippie, always. Oddly enough, I'm not hippie today. I'm feeling pretty awake. Today, I tried out a new dish for the first time. I tried a Mexican dish that I had never eaten before, and it was really nice. I had been curious about it because it showed up in the Final Fantasy XIV expansion, and I wanted to try it, and today I tried it, and it was delicious. I liked it a lot. I expected it to be a bit more spicy, but it wasn't that spicy. It was less spicy than I thought, but maybe it's also that my spice tolerance is super high. It's like my standards of spice have increased a lot in the past years. Yo, Shiny Bunny, welcome! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today! Hello! I'm doing well. I'm really happy. I was telling about how today I tried a new dish. Yeah. It's a dish called cochinita pibil. I really recommend it. It was really good. It had also onions, and the onions, they gave it a very nice touch. It was delicious. I recommend. Yeah, glad you're doing good. I'm glad. Time for a spicy noodle challenge. I would do that. I really want to do a spicy noodle challenge one day. So, you know the bulldog noodles? Those that are super famous for being super incredibly spicy? I watched some of those years ago. And I wanted to have like a bowl of it for supper one time. I made a mistake of making a bowl for supper, and it was super spicy. It was way more spicy than I thought it would be. It was, you know when you buy a package of noodles and you don't expect them to be like fire in mouth inducing. It was like that. And for supper. It was for supper, which is even worse. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well this time, Shiny Bunny. Thank you so much for coming. It's nice to see you here. Yeah. Oh, my elbow. I keep hitting my elbow against the drawer of my desk. Every day. It happens at least once every day. I've got my drawer open so I can lean my arm on it when I draw. But sometimes I miscalculate and my elbow just goes boom. Ow. It happens. At least it's not hitting the funny bone. You know when you hit your elbow in the funny bone and then you feel it in all your arm? Oh, luckily that didn't happen. But yeah, I would love to do a spicy noodle challenge. If I do a marathon at some point, which I've been planning to for the longest time and then I've never done it, someday I will do it, perhaps, mayhaps, perchance. I will include a spicy noodle challenge, definitely, because I want to try the bulldog noodles again and see how better I can tolerate them now. I'm a lot better at tolerating spice now. I keep eating spice every week. I've gotten so used to many different kinds of super spicy curries and just in general very spicy stuff. I really want to try more spicy food of the ones I haven't tried yet, and spicier food. Yeah, I want to see how much I can tolerate of spice. Someday I'll do it. Spicy noodle challenge. That's gonna be fun. So today, I thought I want to draw. Today I thought that I wanted to draw, and I do want to draw. But what am I gonna draw? I don't know. I I just don't know. Look at how empty the drawing screen is. There's nothing in it. I don't know what to draw. So why this stream? Usually I include what I'm going to draw in the thumbnail and all that. But today I'm like, I've got drawings to finish, but I haven't really like decided much things to do. There's, for example, I can show some of the drawings I've got to finish. I tried to draw a Mayo the other day. I titled it Mayo art block. Didn't get any further from here. I don't know. Yo, Psyker, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mini Yomis, yep. Look at them, the pixel Yomis and ham Yomi. Perros, vamos a dibujar perros. Quizás sí, quizá puedo intentar dibujar algún perro. Si se me acaban las ideas, pediré sugerencias. Así también podemos colaborar un poco en dibujar cosas. Should every drawing be finished? That's something I've been asking myself for the longest time. My impulse of finishing things also includes drawings, and sometimes it's really hard to finish things. But my brain keeps telling me, no, Yomi, everything needs to be a finished illustration. But that's wrong, it doesn't have to be. Not every drawing needs to be finished, and I should engrave that in my brain. Maybe this Mayo can just stay like this, doesn't need to be finished. So why not? Yeah, that's the Mayo that I drew the other day. I've been a little bit art blocked, but in the sense of every time I try to draw something, it doesn't really come out, or doesn't really come out well. But maybe it's just like, more than that, I feel like my brain is not satisfied with the ideas I'm getting lately for drawing, with some exceptions. And it happens every time I try to draw something for myself, because with commissions it doesn't happen. With commissions, I'm not the one who has to think of the idea. The people tell me, yeah, please draw this for me, and I'm like, sure, gotcha. And then I draw the thing. Sometimes it does take some ideas from my part as well to be able to give a complete image, but at the same time it's easier than thinking about drawing something for myself lately. It feels a little bit hard, so maybe I think it's time to try something new. Maybe I should try a new drawing technique. Every time I get stuck with drawing, I try to draw something in some different way. I try to draw using a different technique. And I've been having in mind something lately. I want to go back to how I drew years ago, because I used to draw in a very specific way. You'll see what I mean when I show some examples, but Yo, Zach, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. My snacks. Do I have snacks though? Do I have any snacks? I don't know if I have any snacks. I've got ice cream. Does that suffice? Yo, Barros, ¿qué tal? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna be drawing something, but first, I also have some drawings half finished that I want to finish. So maybe I'm gonna try to finish one of them, and then maybe we'll try to do something new. That's also why this stream has like no real thumbnail with a real drawing to make. Because it's just gonna be whatever. This Mayo, I'm just gonna leave it like this, because it doesn't really need to be finished. Yeah. I will trade you cheese for it. Why would you do that? Why would you trade something to me for cheese? Why would you hurt me that way? Why? I've been doing well though. I will share the ice cream, but you don't have to give me cheese, don't worry. Yo, Phantom Reaper, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hace un rato desde la última vez que veo uno de tus directos y quería volver a ver. Yeah, bienvenido. Me alegro que estés por aquí. Hoy he estado pensando en dibujar algo, porque llevo bastantes días atascada con... Cada vez que intento hacer un dibujo para mí me cuesta mucho. Siento que no me salen las ideas o que no me convence mucho nada. Hice esta mayo el otro día intentando sacar la inspiración, pero no pasó de aquí. Simplemente salió esto. La dibujé sin pensar mucho. También hice algunos esbozos a ver si me salía alguna pose, pero tampoco pasaron de aquí. No hice más. El título del archivo es My Art Block. Así que bueno, fue un intento. Por lo menos quedó bonito. Me gusta cómo quedó. Me gusta cómo quedó el pendiente. En concepto. How about yourself, Yomi? And do you know what I said there? I think that's is it a Russian greeting? I think that's what it was. I know Privyet is hello in Russian, right? I don't know what the other words mean though, but hello. Cada vez que quiero dibujar pero no me sale nada, intento hacer una bruja. ¿Quieres decir cada vez que quieres dibujar, dibrujas? Estaba ahí, el chiste estaba ahí, era perfecto. Pero sí, es buena idea. Además hay como tantos diseños que puedes hacer dibujando brujas. Siempre tienen mucho potencial de diseño bonito. Y es buena idea, es buena idea. Además, si haces una bruja nueva cada vez, luego puedes tener un montón de brujas y pensar su lore, darles nombres, y entonces tienes 6 brujas. Un montón. Es hora de dibrujar, yes. Oh, it's Russian for hello, how are you? Nice! Now I know what it means. I'm doing well! Yeah! That's how I'm doing. I tried a new food today and it was really good! I tried cochinita pibil. It's a Mexican dish that I had never tried before. I really recommend it. It was delicious. I liked it a lot. So what else do I have? I think I have some other drawings that I could continue. I've got also these. This is for the extra booklet of Stories of the Dreaming World, one of my projects. Maybe I'm gonna try to reuse some of these for what I want to do today. I made 2 of these sketches. I made only 2 sketches. This one and this one. I didn't do more than that. I want to make like full body arts or maybe just portraits, something for each character of the stories, to make character sheets to add to the booklet and at least have some more information to put in it. So yeah, maybe that's what I'm gonna try doing with the thing I want to try today. Yeah, thank you. I really like how this sketch turned out. Maybe I'm gonna reuse it for that. Because every time I think about doing all the full bodies, it feels like I'm never gonna finish because I always end up overworking them too much. That's my problem with full bodies. I always end up trying to polish them way too much when maybe it's not necessary. I end up polishing the coloring a lot and just spending so much time with the tiniest details. And it ends up stressing me out a little bit. So, speaking of full bodies, there's also one drawing I was doing these days, and this one maybe I could finish it. I was doing this. I wanted to try practicing some poses. I looked for some reference. For example, this one. I still got the reference image here that I found on Google. I wanted to try practicing some poses to practice anatomy and learn a bit more. Because that's something I need to do more, like figure drawing. So I decided to sketch this character a little bit in some poses. I think I could finish this. Maybe polish the background a little bit more, finish painting some of the lines. This one is almost done. And it really helped get a bit out of the art block. I think this one we can finish it today. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I really like how it turned out. At first I only drew these 2 poses, the ones in like full proportions. And I was thinking what to add here, and I thought, why not a chibi? Let's just add a chibi here. But yeah, that's maybe one of the things I can work on today. Yeah. Yo, Pablo, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! I'm gonna be drawing things today. Yeah. So, I will finish this first, I think. And then I'm gonna try to experiment. Because there's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I can try to explain what I mean. So, every time I get an art block, my best strategy for getting out of it is trying something different. Maybe trying a different brush, maybe trying a different way of coloring. And the thing I want to try this time is coloring how I used to color many years ago. I used to draw somewhat different. There's like a bunch of drawings I have here. Let me see if I can find some good examples. I used to do something with the shapes. Wait, let me find some references first before I explain. Otherwise it's gonna be a bit difficult. So for example, this is a drawing I did like, what year is this from? 2016. This is from 2016. Ooh, according to the description of this drawing, I finished it during a stream. I occasionally did streams in 2016, but I wasn't a VTuber yet back then. I just, from time to time, stream some art. But yeah, this is a drawing I did back then. And the way I did it, I used a lot of solid shapes. Look, for example, here, this is all solid black shapes. The same with the clothes and the legs and most of the parts of this drawing. Instead of doing a sketch and a line art, I just started painting the shapes directly and then I added the color. It was a lot more improvised. I want to try doing something like that. I want to try to go back to that a little bit. Because I feel like it gave my drawings an ambience that I really liked. Also, this one also kind of has that. This also shows how I used to paint hair. My way of painting hair was weird. See the shapes and the waviness that the hair has? Also the colors? I really like the effect this has. I really want to try integrating these to my current style again. The only problem is that this way of painting hair was really time consuming. It was incredibly time consuming. This was me drawing lines for hours. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe I can try to bring it back again in a way that is not as time consuming. Maybe mixing it with my new experience will work. But yeah, I used to use a lot of very thick lines and then painting on top of the line to blur it. If you notice, there's like a lot of dark outline here, but it kind of blends with the clothes. I really want to try that. There's this mix of this kind of coloring and the solid shapes, because the skirt, for example, it has no shading. All the darkest parts have no shading. It's just a solid color. Have you tried plugins for brushes to save time? Sadly, Sai doesn't have that. Maybe in Clip Studio it would work well, because there's a lot of brush options there, a lot of different shapes and things that you can do with brushes that are super time saving. But sadly, Sai doesn't have that. Maybe I should use Clip Studio a lot more. That would be a good idea too. I need to use it more, yeah. I really need to use it more. I'm just way too used to Sai. But that took a long time to complete, but it looks awesome. Yeah, I really like how this one turned out. It does look a bit different from my current style. I feel like I used to draw the faces a lot longer, The faces I draw now have become a bit smaller, a bit more round. There's a lot more prominent cheeks sometimes. This one not so much, but Mayo, for example, there's a lot more cheek here. I draw the faces a bit differently, but you can still see that it's my style. Gives me a big vibe in terms of the colors. Yeah, that's the thing I like the most about this way of drawing that I used to do. I really like it. It has a very nice ambience and I want to recover that. Oh, there's another one here that I did. This one is from 2015. This one is very dark. It's all very dark colors. And this drawing, it was made by erasing things. Instead of drawing all the light parts, they are erasing things. All this, I did it with the eraser and then painting underneath. It's all like a dark layer with erased parts. I used to play with that a lot. With solid blobs of color. Mayo chunky cheek, yes, as it should be. She's got squishable cheeks. And also, I've got some more drawings that have these. I did a lot of drawings with this kind of technique. Oh, this one. This one also has the solid shapes. This one here with it's very noticeable in the dress, for example. There's no shadows here. It's just a blob of dark color. I used to do this a lot. This contrast between solid shapes and the hair, super painted like this. The hair has a very different texture from all the rest of the things. And there's also this one. The last one for now. This one. This was the title screen for a project for Gamer University. It was a Toho-like game. This is where the title screen was. There was a title here and the options. But I really like how the title screen turned out. Is that Scarlet Red I see in the eyes today, a vampire by chance with that umbrella? Not really. She's a demon. She's more of a goat demon. Her name is Asmodee. She's part of the Ars Goetia. We haven't seen her in the OC challenge yet, but she's gonna show up at some point next year, or probably next year, yeah. But yeah, it's the same here. It's all dark shapes and white outlines to separate the dark shapes. I want to try mixing that with my current style. Maybe it could be a nice idea to try something new. Yeah. Yo, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome! I was showing some old art from like 8-ish years ago. Because I want to try something that I used to do back then, and is using all these dark shades instead of just doing a sketch and then line art. I used to paint a lot with these solid shapes, and I want to try it again, yeah. But yeah, there's this bunch of drawings from years ago. Ta-ta! I will try doing something like that. In comparison, this is how I draw now. A lot more with lines and a lot more shading. A lot more flat colors as well. I don't give the hair that much texture anymore. I got to simplify the way I drew the hair, because the hair was what was the most time-consuming thing for me to draw. And I really wanted to shorten that time that I spent on the hair. So now I've taken to just painting the hair with gradients a lot of times. But I want to try doing something like what I used to do. I like how my old drawings look, so might as well take what I like from there and mix it with what I do now. That could be interesting. I've been here a while, haven't I? You were here the other day though, this Monday. I saw you here last Monday. Hasn't been that long. Oh wait, no, but you mean the 21 months. Oh yeah, that's true. You have been here a while. I don't know how to read. Whoops. But yeah, 21 months. Yeah, congrats on 21 months. You have been here a while, yup. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna try to finish the last remaining things in this drawing. I think all that's left is to add some more shading, maybe painting some more lines. And then I'm gonna try something for the... I'm gonna try to redo this. But more than redoing it, I'm gonna try to do what I intended for these drawings, but in a different way. Okay, I think we can close this one. Let's go. Okay, finish painting all the lines. I thought I was gonna forget the lines of the skirt, but I remembered to do them all. Okay. I'm gonna finish painting all the lines first, and then I'll check if there's anything else, any other details that I need to add. And then I guess the background. I don't really know what to do for the background. All that I had in mind for the background was the color and the thread. But maybe I could do something with the thread. Can you imagine if those characters were real life? I don't know. I would be glad that a lot of them were real, but some others I think it wouldn't be good that they were real. There's a bit of everything. Grab the color here. It's mostly all finished though, there isn't that much left to paint. Por suerte no falta mucho para pintar. Acabaré de pintar lo que falta de líneas de aquí. At least here I'm not overthinking with the lines. Because if you notice the lines, there's a bit of transparency and things that aren't super polished or perfect, but the important thing is how it looks when you look at it like this. If it looks fine like this, I don't really need to polish all the unpainted spots and super small details no one's gonna notice. It can work without that. We don't need all these tiny microscopic details. It is fine without that. Pintar para mí es una de las partes más difíciles de dibujar. No sé cómo hacer que se vea bien. Es difícil, además es que hay tantas maneras de pintar y tantos pinceles y cosas que se pueden usar. Yo la verdad, de vez en cuando voy cambiando mucho mi manera de pintar y siempre es como... Siento que me falta también aprender mucho sobre luz. Eso también dificulta el poder pintar. Y también saber qué colores usar. Pintar es muy complejo. Es mucho texto. Pero muchas veces yo siento que cuando estás en el proceso de pintar algo, cuesta más que se vea bien porque está a medias. Pero una vez está terminado, muchas veces se ve mejor que cuando lo estás a medias de pintar. Eso también hace mucho. A veces simplemente hay que dejar que un dibujo esté acabado. Hay que terminar un dibujo para ver exactamente cómo queda. Porque siempre se va a ver peor cuando no está terminado. Yo normalmente lo que hago para pintar, primero añado los colores base, así. Bueno, sin las líneas pintadas. Pues por ejemplo así, con los colores base y las líneas se ve inacabado. luego se le añaden las sombras y luego también pintar las líneas hace mucho. Incluso si quitas las sombras, con las líneas pintadas se ve mucho mejor. This is something I've always noticed, and it's that even if the drawing doesn't have shading, if you paint the lines, it automatically looks a lot better. But that's also one important thing that I always keep in mind, and it's that a lot of times when you're painting something, it's gonna look worse than when you finish it. Because it's half finished. When it's halfway done, it's unfinished, so it's not gonna look as good as when it's finished. But painting is a lot of work, a lot of things to learn, a lot of tools that you can use and techniques. It is a lot. Sí, pintar las líneas ayuda mucho. Esto que estoy haciendo ahora también, siento que cambia mucho. This thing that I'm doing now, painting the eyelashes a little bit, also changes a lot. For example, look at this. Look at how it changes just with that. Algo que siento que ayuda mucho es pintar también las pestañas así. Siento que cambia muchísimo. ¡Yo, Leo! ¿Qué tal? Bienvenido. ¿Qué tal estás? Hoy toca dibujar. Voy a intentar dibujar cosas. Primero acabaré esto y luego haré experimentos. Experimentos experimentosos. Y veremos a ver qué sale. A veces cuando quiero hacer eso, pero me da flojera, simplemente agarro el color principal del personaje. Para el color base, eso está bien. Yo siempre hago eso también para poder tener bien el color de referencia principal. Luego para las sombras sí que puedes hacer cosas diferentes. Porque una cosa que afecta mucho también es el color que usas de sombra. Por ejemplo, si estás pintando algo en amarillo, es muy diferente si haces las sombras en amarillo oscuro que si las haces en naranja. Por ejemplo, I'm gonna give an example of how it's different if you paint something with... If you're painting something yellow, for example, if you paint the shadows with dark yellow, it's gonna be very different than if you paint them in orange, for example. The color of the shading really changes a lot. This is dark yellow. Esto es amarillo oscuro. Y se ve muy diferente. Parece como color oliva. Se ve como más sucio, ¿no? Pero si en vez de este usas naranja, se ve como más vivo. Depende mucho del color que uses, la impresión que va a dar la sombra. Hay ocasiones en las que este color puede funcionar, porque este color muchas veces parece verde. Y eso pues se puede usar para dar como efecto de que algo es verde, pero sin pintarlo verde. Se puede jugar con los contrastes de colores. Esto puede ser muy útil en algún momento. Pero si por ejemplo estás pintando algo así amarillo y quieres que sea el color de sombra, a no ser que vaya con la luz, yo recomiendo más usar como un naranja, porque queda más así, más vivo. Y otra cosa que me gusta mucho experimentar con eso es pintando blanco. El blanco, dependiendo del color que uses para las sombras, cambia mucho. Yo, Osaku, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! I hope you're doing well. Going to vacations or... Wait! One or the other! You're not... You can get both! Oh no! I hope you can get vacations without getting fired! Hopefully you're not gonna get fired. But hopefully you can also get vacations. Si tengo un personaje con pelo verde, probablemente coloré las partes iluminadas con amarillo. Sí, el amarillo va muy bien para pintar luces. Combina muy bien con tanto con cabello verde, con cabello rojo también. Usar amarillo va muy bien para las luces en general. Yellow is super useful for painting lights in general. For example, if you're painting someone with green hair or red hair, yellow works really well as a light color. And another color that always works very well for shadows is purple. Purple is super good for shadows. Purple and dark blue are amazing for shadows. If you're fired, get water so you don't get burned. Good one. That's a good one. Yep. Very good point. If you get fired, get watered instead. This way you won't get burned. You made a PNG for one of my charts and I'll leave the colors good. Yay, that's good. The colors really help a lot. Los colores ayudan muchísimo. If I'm getting fired, I'll spread flames over the office. Well, then I guess everyone's gonna get fired. But especially you. Oh no. So, speaking again of the shadows, one thing that I always really like to play a lot with is with shading white. Because white as it is, this one is not exactly white though, this one is more of a very light orange. But when it comes to painting white, depending on the color of the shadows, it can change a lot of things. For example, if instead of painting it with this orange, this is a very desaturated orange, it's almost gray, but it still looks orange. Instead of this color, what if we used purple? It's gonna give a very different impression. Es como beige, ¿no? Sí, es como un beige así muy clarito. Yep. Voy a hacer un cambio para que sea blanco puro y se vea mejor. Muchas veces para pintar blanco, aquí por ejemplo como el color era así beige, he usado sombras naranjas. Pero si por ejemplo uso sombras así en morado o en azul, da una impresión muy diferente la camisa. También lila, morado, lila, púrpura, tiene muchos nombres y creo que son ligeramente diferentes, pero nunca me acuerdo de cuál es cuál. I never remember which is which. Like purple, wait, in English it's just purple, right? There's purple, violet, what other one there is? There's a lot of names for purple and its variants, I don't know. In Spanish there is a lot of them, but I don't remember all of them and which one is which. Nunca recuerdo cuál es cuál. So, for white, I really recommend doing stuff like this, painting with a different color depending on the feel you want the thing to have. With clothes, if it's for example a shirt like this, I usually would paint it with this color, with a very light purple. Because if you paint it with the orange that I painted it with, it gives more of a warm feeling. It kind of intensifies the brown palette of the character. So that can also affect the color palettes a lot. If this color was purple instead, the color palette would look slightly different. So that also matters. Yo-hooo officer, Yo-hooo Geraldo, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Today I'm drawing. I'm doing something, I don't know. I came here without really knowing what to do, but I've got some things to do and some ideas that I want to try, so we'll see what comes out of that. Yeah, I really like how this one turned out. I had wanted to practice poses lately, and I ended up grabbing a reference from Google and trying to use it to draw the pose. And it was a good exercise. I should do this more often, just grabbing references and trying to draw the poses. I need to practice that a lot more. Figure drawing, yep. El morado diva multifacética, exacto. El mismo. Yomi, you're amazing, that's all I gotta say. Ah, thank you. You did a great job of it in a pose like that, stands out a lot more than usual standing pose. Yeah, I wanted to try doing something like that, just practicing some poses. And I wanted to try some interesting poses that are not just the character standing. This one is just the character standing, but she's holding the thread, so at least that's something. This one was a very good exercise. But thank you. I need to do this more often. Tengo que hacer esto más a menudo, simplemente practicar poses y tal. Es algo que tengo que hacer más para mejorar anatomía y demás. So, what else are we missing? I don't think I'm gonna detail the shadows much more because I want to keep it more or less simple, so I guess the next step would be doing something with the background. Your style really fits the orange juice games, not just 100% orange juice, but other games from the company. I need to check out more of the games from the company. I got Thistle Mine on my wish list, and I know they have a lot more. A lot of the characters from Orange Juice are from their games, right? I should try out some more of them. But yeah, in summary, play with the colors. Playing with the colors really helps a lot. Oh, another little advice that I can give for coloring. There's this thing that I've been adding to my coloring lately. And it's, you notice this pink border that there is here? There's a slightly different color in some of the borders. Notice this line here? This is called a chromatic fringe. It also has some other names, but I like calling it chromatic fringe, it just feels right. And without it, it looks very different. I feel like it adds a lot more to the light. It's like a complement to the light. It helps add a bit more color to the drawing. And it also helps accentuate the feeling of light. Me gusta mucho añadir este borde coloreado. Este borde con un color un poco más saturado. Sin ello se ve así. Pero con este borde se ve así. Y es como le añade un poco de complemento más a la luz, para poder hacer que destaque un poco más. En las sombras suele ocurrir esto, hay como en el borde a veces la luz, el color es un poco más saturado. Siento que queda bonito y le da un poco más de color al dibujo. ¿Qué es el juego de naranja? Hay un juego llamado 100% Orange Juice. Es como un Mario Party de los que rompen amistades, así tipo juego de mesa. Es muy gracioso, es un juego muy gracioso, la verdad. Es así con dados. Hay que ir como... Hay opción de cooperativo y opción de jugador contra jugador. Y sea cual sea, es un juego destructor de amistades. Ok, pues no sé qué hacer de fondo. Voy a buscar otro dibujo que tengo. Tengo este dibujo de principio de año. I have this other drawing of this character from the beginning of the year. And I want to more or less keep the ambience of her drawings more or less the same. I like adding this color palette in general to all the drawings I do of her. Me gusta mucho mantener la paleta de color que suelo usar para los dibujos donde sale ella, como en los dibujos de trenes. Es verdad, es la chica de los trenes. Ya la habéis visto muchas veces, esta señorita, es la señora de los trenes. You've seen this lady a lot. This is the girl of the train drawings. Let's see if I can find... This one. It's the same one. Un líquido extraído de una fruta llamada naranja. Sí, tiene sentido. Es lo que pensé cuando escuché jugo de naranja. Que pensé que debe ser un jugo de una naranja. Yo, Wolfarius, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! I'm gonna try to draw today. This. So for the background, I'm gonna try adding a bit of more blue. I wanna try to make a gradient so the background at least doesn't look super flat. Maybe this blue. Let's see how it turns out. Vamos a ver cómo queda. Gotta remember to draw a girl for a collab and redrawing some characters to polish the PNGs. Yeah, go for it! Let's draw together! Pain and agony is a destiny of a code monkey like me. It is what it is. That's the programmer life. Cuando tengas tiempo. Espero que puedas encontrar el tiempo. You think with that girl always on a train qualifies as a trailblazer for the Star Rail? Maybe. Maybe she was part of the train crew all along. The intergalactic train. So the first thing I'm gonna do is add some more thread in the background. But I'm gonna add it with less opacity. I'll just do it as a background thing. We'll see if this fits for a background. Vamos a ver cómo queda esto de fondo. But yeah, that's the programmer life. Just pain and suffering. I feel you. But it is what it is. Programming is pain. Yo, Silverhand, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! Yo, Olena, welcome! No, I haven't done this in 1 hour, no. I already had done a lot of this before the stream. I'm just finishing it to try something new afterwards. I will try something else. I'm gonna try something. What if I try to add a spiral? I don't know how this is gonna turn out, but I'm gonna improvise the background and see what turns out. We'll see. Just to give the background a bit of texture, like this. So at least it doesn't look empty. But I had already done this drawing off stream. I just brought it here to finish it. What if I try something? My first time seeing your short hair. Hehehe, surprise. I've had it for a while, but there's always a first time for everything. Now you know, now you have perceived the short hair. Oh wait, it's loading. There we go. Gonna save. Short hair for a short. Hey! There are no short ghosts here. You are wrong, Alfarius. Ding dong, you are wrong. No. I am not short, no. Only my hair is short. Been busy, no. Still I was here for the eye reveal. Yay! I hope you've been doing well. And that whatever you have to do goes very well. I am a ghost-sized ghost. That's all I am, yeah. Soy fantasma tamaño fantasma. Okay, I don't really know how to go with this. I was also thinking about maybe adding a floor of sorts. So if we add a floor, Maybe something like this. If her hair was as short as her height, she would be... Come on! That would mean I am non-existent! I clearly exist! Look at me, I'm here! No! I am not short! Only my hair is short! The Homer Simpson hairstyle. At least he has like those two hairs in the back of his head. That is something. Let's see, let's do this like this. Maybe we can lower it a bit. Doesn't look so bad with the floor, I think. Only that this one is floating, but maybe we can fix that. Maybe there's a tiny bit of floor floating here. The background is not really the focus of the drawing, so it doesn't have to be super detailed. Maybe something like this already works. Have a lot of time, that's good. It's good to have a lot of time. What if... There we go. I think maybe this works. Kinda wanna do something else with the thread. Quizá algo más con el hilo faltaría, pero no mucho más. No quiero detallar el fondo demasiado para que no sea como demasiado centro de atención. Porque aquí el centro de atención deberían ser las poses. So maybe... What if we add some margins? This is very experimental. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. No sé cómo va a salir esto, pero vamos a hacer una prueba. What if some of the threads are like shadows, like these? This way they can do a bit of a border. Maybe not. Quizá no. No sé. A ver, un momento. Voy a hacer más zoom in porque apenas se ve. No paro de hacer zoom out y el dibujo deja de verse cada vez. I keep zooming out and then the drawing can't be seen anymore. Now you can see it well. I feel like I want to add some sort of border or something to make like a frame, but I don't really know where to begin. Maybe I should just accentuate the thread a bit more. Quizás solo debería acentuar un poco más el hilo. Así. Maybe this is good enough. Yeah. Maybe this is good enough. Quizás esto es suficiente. ¿Qué pasa si hacemos así? Hacer el fondo un poco más clarito. Quizás ya está bien. Maybe it's good like this. It doesn't really have to be super complicated as a background, because the important thing here is the poses. So yeah, I think this is gonna be how it's gonna look. I was also thinking, what if I added like a cat or something here? But that also means I would have to draw a cat. Estaba también pensando si debería como dibujar algún gato o algo aquí. Pero eso implicaría dibujar un gato. Looks good, yeah, thank you. I'm glad. I really like how it looks. I'm happy with it. Me gusta bastante cómo ha quedado. Good enough. It's been a good practice of poses. And also I wanted to draw her again. Okay, so all that's left is to add my signature. And I don't know what else. Maybe I'm gonna leave it like this, and if I want to add something I'll do it off stream. Maybe the cat. Because speaking of cats, I have summoned the cat. Meow. Meow. What's up? Meow. Draw the shape of a cat without that much detail if you want to. I could. There's a space to draw a cat here. But then, what kind of cat do we draw? It could be like the big shape of a cat. It doesn't really have to be a realistic cat. Maybe it can be... What if it was a cat made of thread? Does this count as a cat? Yes. My artistic abilities. I hope that my cats will not see this. They would judge me. They would be like, you live with cats every single day and you don't know how to draw a cat? Never mind. It's the horse drawing meme, yup. It is just like that. I think I'll leave it like that. I think if I want to add something else, if I want to try adding the cat or something, I will try to do it off stream, so I have enough time to fail as much as I can. Because I don't know, I remember trying to look for references when I was drawing these, but I didn't really find any cat reference that could work. Again, I have cats. Maybe I could use them as reference. There was... Oh yeah! Something funny about this pose and also the cat idea. In one of my stories, in one of my games, there is a character that has a pose like that. I don't know if I will have it here because it might be on my hard drive since it's a finished game. But if you remember some sprites that I was drawing months ago, there was one sprite that had like a character playing with a cat. Maybe I still have it in my thumbnails. Quizá aún lo tengo en mis thumbnails, pero quizá os acordáis hace tiempo cuando estaba haciendo unos sprites para un juego. Había un sprite de uno de los personajes así en esta pose jugando con un gato. Ha vuelto a ocurrir. It just happened again. Another character playing with a cat in the same pose. Use them, it's time to start making something for the house. I really should. I really should. They don't do anything in all day. They just sleep eat and then are cute. They literally don't do anything else. They are just adorable all the time. I have to forgive them because they are cute. That's what cats do. I'm looking at one of them. He's like lying on top of a high place, just chilling. Oh no, it installed every update. Oh god, that's horrible. Welcome back, Leo. So if I had to draw a cat here, at least I'm gonna try to do a sketch. Haré por lo menos un esbozo o algo. Quizá podría ser algo así. Ahora sí, será un esbozo serio. A ver si... Así, ya sé. Mucho mejor. Así va a quedar mucho mejor. Voy a necesitar aún referencias, pero esto por lo menos sí que va a parecer un gato. Un poquito más, por lo menos. Le falta algo para acabar de parecer un gato, pero es suficiente. Still missing something to look like a cat properly, but it looks more like a cat than whatever that was. Maybe this leg can be a bit more like this. There we go! And what if the cat has the paw trying to catch the thread? Tal si el gato está como intentando agarrar el hilo con la patita. Wait, that looks like it's like a tongue, no. It's kinda cursed. Like these! Perfect! Tengo que mejorarlo mucho, pero así va a estar mucho mejor. Yo-hooo Lime! Welcome! How are you doing? There's a cat! Ta-tan! Give it stripes maybe? Yeah, I could. It's gonna be harder to paint, but I can try. Giving stripes. Let's make it a tabby cat. There we go. Verdaderamente el director a dibujar el gato, exacto. El gato va a tomar todo el resto del stream. Getting lunch, yeah, enjoy your lunch. What are you gonna get for lunch? What's it gonna be today? Tabby cats are difficult to draw because the stripes, they actually have a very frequent pattern. The stripes in tabby cats, they always have very consistent shapes and they are really hard to draw, but what is this if not the practice drawing? Having stew, enjoy! Head shape, oh, I don't know how to speak. Specifically, so good, thank you! I tried to give it a bit of perspective and it turned out well, yeah! At first I was gonna add the other ear here, but that would have been a completely different perspective. So if we add the ear here, that's the perspective it should have. And then the eye would be more or less here? I don't know. I will use my cats as reference after this. Look at that! That looks like a cat! No way! Ahora sí parece un gato. No puede ser. Creo que aún la pose está mejorable, pero vamos mejorando. I think the pose is still... There's still room for improvement. I'm gonna try to look for cat pictures. Let's see. What if we Google cat ready to pounce? Maybe that can work. Because that's more or less the pose that we have for this cat. Want to hear a fun cat story? Sure, why not? Oh my god, this one is so cute. It's not the pose that we're looking for, but look at this cat. It's ready to jump. Make Letta the model. I should. And she's a tabby cat. She would be the perfect model. But I think she's in my room right now. Let's see. But maybe this would be a good reference for the pattern. He's a tabby cat after all. Let's see if there's one that fits the pose. A ver si hay alguno que tenga la pose más o menos. Tell her I love her and I miss her. Yeah, I will. If she comes here, I will tell her. Let's see. Any cats that could work? Surprisingly, most of them are like from the front. There aren't that many from the side that fit exactly with this. Oh, I found one! I found one! Encontré uno! This is perfect. This one is perfect. It's a lot closer to what we're looking for. It's like a lot more closer to the floor, but it's getting there. Está como más cerca del suelo, pero es más cerca de lo que estaba buscando. A ver si hay alguno más. My niece found a stray cat but could not keep it, so I took care of the cat until my sister could find it in the house, but forgot about the cat. Now guess who has a new cat? So what's the name of the cat now? Yep, exactly. It is inevitable. You can say no to the cats. They are way too cute. They are adorable. Let's see. Okay, one thing I'm seeing from the pictures is that this paw... Lo que estoy viendo en las fotos es que esta patita de aquí sería más algo aquí. Algo así. Something like this. Let's do a line art of the cat. Vamos a hacer las líneas del gato. Gato. Random animal fact. Humans domesticated cats when they developed agriculture because they were storing a lot more food. They needed guardians to take care of rats and other pests. Yeah. And that's how cats were domesticated. Nemesis! Yeah, that's a good name. May she be healthy now. I hope. Nunca podría tener un gato, son muy lindos y me distraería por todo. Sí, ocurre inevitablemente, y en el momento en el que te concentras el gato viene a despistarte, viene a pedir comida, a pedir mimitos, es inevitable. Hay una gata que a veces cuando estoy dibujando viene y se pone a morder mi lápiz. Es un bicho. Está en mi cuarto ahora, creo. Ahora mismo no tengo gatos. Right now I have no cats. I think they are all sleeping. Oh yeah, another place where cats were very frequent was in ships. You know how cats, like black cats, have always been like a bad omen? In ships it was the opposite. Having a black cat was a good thing in a ship, because they could hide a lot better in the dark, and they would hunt the mice in the food storage. ¿Sabéis cómo los gatos negros han sido como durante mucho tiempo como un símbolo de mala suerte? En los barcos era lo contrario, porque en los barcos siempre se solían llevar gatos. Y sobre todo los gatos negros podían camuflarse mucho mejor en la oscuridad de la bodega. Y podían cazar las ratas mucho mejor. Y así protegían la comida durante los viajes. Y... a ver esta pata... puedo... I think this looks good enough, pose-wise. Creo que ahora de pose esto se ve bastante bien. It wasn't only a human anatomy practice, it was also a cat anatomy practice. También ha sido una práctica de anatomía gatuna. Oh yeah, the whiskers should maybe go here. Let's make it a bit of a fluffy cat. It's gonna be fluffy. I'm thinking of Lete while I draw this cat. Estoy pensando en mi gata Lete mientras dibujo este gato. Hello, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm drawing a cat. This turned out into a practice in general. Both humans and cats. Cat needs consumption. Yeah, they are always asking for food. This one is also gonna start asking for food. Let me pet the cat on my long days on the ship. That would also be a good reason to have a cat. To have like support during the ship. Because imagine going on a ship and there's no cats around. And you have to spend sometimes weeks, maybe months, without being able to pet a cat. That would be horrible. ¿Qué suelo hacer cuando dibujo personajes con los ojos tapados? Busco una forma de hacerlos otra vez. Dibujarles los ojos. Así como... primero dibujarlos con los ojos tapados y luego con los ojos visibles. O como... There's a hilarious story of a cat named Sam who was nicknamed the Unsinkable because he survived the sinking of 3 Navy vessels. I think I've heard of that story, yeah. That's an amazing cat. That's a legend among cats. Literally 10 minutes before I joined the stream, my cat was begging for the 3rd bowl of food. Typical cats. They are always like that. They love asking for food even if the bowl is full. Les encanta pedir comida aunque el bol esté lleno. They always do that. Los personajes con ojos tapados por el pelo, ahora tienes un clip para que se vean tus ojos. Right, tiene sentido. Está bien porque así puedes dibujarlos tanto tanto con y sin ojos, para tener de referencia también los ojos. Porque aunque a un personaje no se le vean a menudo los ojos, como yo, jeje, está bien por lo menos también tener los ojos de referencia, por si cualquier cosa. Además, siempre está cool ver lo que se oculta tras el misterio. Excepto el ojo secreto, ese ojo nunca se va a mostrar. Solo este, solo podéis ver este. Este y ninguno más. Let's add some more fluff. Maybe a bit more like this. If the hair looks too spiky, it's gonna look like the cat is afraid. Oh yeah, and the tail. We need to see how, like, what kind of pose the tail has. It's like just curved. Simplemente está como curvada, hace como una U. It just does like a U shape. So all that we have to do is change this for a U shape. There we go. Looking good. Yomi's just hiding that she's bisque. I am not cross-eyed. You will never know. You will never know what my other eye looks like. Nunca vais a ver cómo se ve el otro lado de mi cara. Es un secreto. It's a secret. No, no hay nada confirmado. Nada. Are you perhaps hiding the secrets of the cat government and the possibility of changing the minimum amount of food offered to thy cats? That would make me an accomplice to the, you know, to the dealings of the cats, to their secret world domination plans. Would I be collaborating with the cats on that? Let's add a bit more line. Maybe I would, maybe not. You can try asking my cats. I have 4 cats. So maybe... The one that was in a doll place, he's still sleeping there. He's out like a light. Quizás si les preguntáis a mis gatos, os podrán confirmar que yo nunca haría eso. Maybe if you ask my cats, they will confirm that I would never do that. I would never betray humanity in favor of cats. Realidad es cíclope. Ah, quizá, no sé. Nunca se sabrá. Yo, Popote, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. ¿Qué tal estás? The other eye was drawn by Yomi's left hand, so she doesn't want to show it. One eye drawn with each hand. Imagine. And there's a possibility that you're betraying humanity for the survival of cat. Nah, what do you mean? I would never do that. But I mean, can you truly say no to cats? They are cute. They are adorable. It's impossible to go against cats. Es imposible estar en contra de los gatos. Frío pero tremendito. Yeah, abrígate mucho. Mantita, hay que traer mantita. Aquí no porque hace mucho calor, pero allí que hace frío, aprovecha. Is the size of the cat right though? Now that I'm noticing. Ahora que me fijo, ¿es el tamaño del gato correcto? ¿O se ve demasiado pequeño? Quizá puede ser un poco más grande. I think maybe the cat can be a little bit bigger. I think this is the right size, yeah. This one looks good. Just a small kitty, gnome-sized. Yeah, we can make it a little bit tinier. Just a tiny cat. It's a gnome cat. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the difference with how it was. I feel like it looks a bit better now, and it still looks like tiny cat. Or maybe, yeah, maybe a bit tinier. Looks really cute like this. You know what? Let's leave the cat like this. Tiny cat. Very tiny cat. Bye bye, Lime! Take care! Thank you so much for coming! The reasoning was I don't know what's there and there's mystery, so I don't know. Oh wait, what? I forgot to read the previews. I remember a time when I asked some people in the voice chat what they think of my OCs. Most of them plays at completely hooded girls in lower tiers. No, but those are very high tier. Those are like peak designs. Characters that you can only see like the lower half of the face. That's good design. I'm not saying because you can only see half of my face. That's not why I'm saying it. It's just, you know, a fact. Maybe it's like the opposite. Maybe I look like this because those kind of designs are top tier. It's not that I think that the designs are top tier because I look like this. It's the opposite. But exactly, it's the mystery. The mystery is interesting. The mystery is cool. It's a coolness factor. Has the cat been befriended by gnomes? By thy gnomes and has risen up in the ranks of gnome captain. It's an honorary gnome. Yep, it is an honorary gnome. Cat gnome. A gnome, if you will. Okay, color for the cat. Since I'm getting a bit inspired in Lete, I'm gonna show you Lete. Wait, that's one of my cats. I've got a photo that I can show. This is Lete, the baby. I call her a baby, but she's like 10 years old. That's not a baby, but it is still a baby. She can't not be baby. So I'm gonna get colors from her photo. This way. Wait, that looks. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a good example of the what's it called? Color theory stuff. Because right now you can see that most of her fur is like brown, and this part here, this looks white, right? But if you select this white, when you check what this color actually is, it's brown. See? It's the same color. It looks white, but because of the contrast, it is still brown and gray. Pareció el gato directo 10 de 10. Perfecto. ¿Ves? Así es como tengo que usar a mis gatos. Así es como me ayudarán con las tareas de la casa, apoyándome en los streams. Yellow paper, welcome! How are you doing? Such a well-drawn cat, looks so realistic, right? It's actually pixel art. I drew every pixel one by one. So then I love learning color theory that I purely draw in black and white. Yeah, black and white also has a lot of potential. You can play a lot with, for example, what's it called? What was it called? It's only coming out in Spanish. Tramados. You know, like doing gradients with black and white, trying to imitate textures in black and white, and also colors in between, like with these things that manga does that are like these. Cross-hatching? Is that the word? I don't know. But the thing is, you can do a lot of things with just black and white. Yeah, hatching. Hatching is the word. Yeah, that's the one. Sometimes I forget words like that. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with just black and white. Even if you draw on paper, like instead of digital, there's so much you can do with the shading and with pencils. You can play a lot with that to do shading and gradients. Color theory is complicated. There is a lot in there. For now, let's try just going with brown here. Yo, Fitz! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! Yeah, thank you! It took me some effort to draw the cat. I was gonna draw it off stream first, but then I ended up drawing it anyway. I was brave enough to look for references and then draw it here. I thought it was gonna take a lot more work, but it turned out pretty well. Cannot draw on digital as I do not own a device or a tablet, so I'm stuck in the prehistoric ways. Nah, they still count as modern ways. It's still as valid. Drawing traditional it's like the rare brand of artists nowadays, but it's still just as valid as drawing digitally. There are so many techniques that you can only do on paper, and so many things that digital programs cannot do. There are very few programs, for example, that are able to mix colors that well, or that have the properties that you can do with pencils. There's so much that you can do with traditional tools. Also watercolors, for example. But just with the pencil, there's so much that you can do. I would like to do a traditional drawing stream someday, if I can ever get a camera. Because I haven't drawn traditionally in years. Hace mucho tiempo que no dibujo en tradicional. Y me gustaría algún día, cuando consiga alguna cámara para enseñar manos. Sería divertido hacer un stream de dibujo tradicional. El teléfono, no sé si mi teléfono podría, ¿eh? A ver... ¿Es Nokia? No, no es Nokia. You feed thy kitty? Yes, always. And also, if I don't, they come to beg for food. They come to ask for food even when their bowls are full. They are those cats that just ask for food all the time. There was one time I had to change their food for a little bit, and they did not like the other food, so they refused to eat it. And even though the bowl was completely full, they would still come back for food. They were like, no, I don't like these, give me the other food. Let's see. Something like this. If only Lete could be here to be my model, but she's in my room sleeping. I have to use the photo for reference. Tengo que usar la foto de Lete de referencia. No puedo pedirle que venga aquí a hacerme de modelo. Let's see. Oh, another really cute thing is this brownish red part that she has near her nose. She has very nice colors. Tiene colores muy bonitos. No va a quedar exactamente igual, pero se intentará hacer un poco de parecido. También acabo de recordar otra vez que creo que fue con esa comida nueva que tuve que cambiarles. There was another time. It was also with that food that I had to give them for some time. One of my cats did not like one of the bowls. So she stood right beside that bowl for like some minutes just meowing, trying to get my attention. And I went there and I saw that the bowl was full and I was like, what's the matter? You want more food, but the bowl is full. And then I noticed that the other bowl was empty. So I took the food from the full bowl and put it on the other bowl, on the empty one, and she started eating. She just didn't like the bowl. She was just complaining that she didn't like the bowl. Ocurrió que estaba la gata quejándose al lado de uno de los boles de comida que estaba lleno. Y el otro bol estaba vacío. Así que puse un poco de comida del bol lleno al bol vacío. Y se puso a comer. Simplemente no le gustaba el bol. ¿Por qué son así los gatos? Why are they like this? I'm gonna use this color better. Voy a usar este color mejor. Wait, this was not the shading layer. Oh no, I've been painting on the base layer all this time. He estado pintando en la capa de colores base todo este rato. También podemos usar estos gatos de referencia. We can also use these cats as reference. I think this color should be a bit lighter. Creo que este color también debería ser más clarito. The cat shall be consumed. Oh no, do not consume the cat. Where do you usually post your art? Usually I post it on Twitter, also Tumblr. Let me get links. Usually I post everything here. Let me put it in the chat. There it is. And the Tumblr has the same name, but I can also grab it just in case. I do post more things on Twitter though. Tumblr is mostly for very finished things. And the Tumblr. And also if you want to check out my games, I've got an itch.io page. Because I also make little games and thingies and stories and stuff. where I post my things mostly. I do also have a Pixiv and some other things that I remember to update sometimes. Where's the music from? This music is from Matalira Matcha, or Amacha Music. It's a royalty-free music website. There's a link in the description as well. It's from this website. There's a lot of super good material in there. The music in Amacha Music is amazing. It's so good. There's so much good material in royalty-free pages. Sometimes, since I'm not super experienced at making music, I'm a super beginner at that, I need to practice more. I use royalty-free music for my projects most of the time. So I like to look around royalty-free music websites for inspiration. And there's so much good stuff in there. But yeah, games. I do make some games. They are not super complicated games, mostly are just narrative oriented. They are more story than game. But if you want to check out some short stories and little things, there they are. Mostly they are made in RPG Maker. Well, all of them so far are made in RPG Maker. I love RPG Maker. We love them for that, yeah. Thank you. Right now I'm also working on some more projects at the moment. I'm working on like 3 projects at the same time. Yeah, no problem. Take care. Give your cat headbutts on our behalf. Lots of headbutts. Thank you so much for coming. Take care. Stories of the Dreaming World sounds like a pop game. Ah, thank you. If you give it a read, I hope you enjoy it. Mostly it's just stories. This one is about short stories that I made in different formats. It has only 4 stories at the moment, but I'm gonna keep updating it. And it's like stories that seem disconnected but are connected in some way. In fact, these sketches, this is for that project. This is for Stories of the Dreaming World. Let's see. Let's try to keep adding some patterns. See, something like this would work. Let's see if we can get the pattern right. If I had to recommend one of my projects to check out, I would recommend Goodbye Tired Stars. It's one of the latest things I did, and I'm very proud of it. I really like how it turned out. A lot of people said that they enjoyed it, so I'm very proud of it. Hehe. It's about a space creature looking for a planet towards the end of the universe. this. It's gonna be a bit difficult to draw the stripes. How do they work exactly? Bye bye, Ruth! Take care and thank you so much for coming! I'm gonna try just doing like this. What if we fuse the lines a little bit? And also the tail. One thing I notice often is that in tabby cats, the tip of the tail is always dark like this, and then there starts to be stripes here. One of my cats that had also a pattern like this used to say that she had a lemur tail. Just install the game. I hope you enjoyed it. It's just reading, but I hope you enjoyed it. The stories aren't much for now. It's just 4 tiny stories, but there's gonna be more in the future. I will keep adding more of them. The next one is already written. I just need to do the art and put it in the project. But it's gonna take a little while because I keep working on so many things at the same time. At the moment I'm working on a visual novel where this character shows up. I'm also working on a bigger RPG that is gonna be more gameplay oriented but still also narrative. And also some other projects from time to time. I keep getting ideas. It's inevitable. There's always new ideas to work on. Yeah, this maybe should go here. Even if it doesn't fully look like leather, it looks like a cat. That's the important thing. What about the ears? Oh yeah, the ears are usually dark. Like these. What about the leg? Kitty. This. Your drawings are so good. Ah, thank you. But hey, we all start somewhere. You could keep drawing stickmen and try detailing them more and more. That's how I started too. It's a matter of keeping at it. You can try, for example, drawing things that you like. And the most important thing is to not to compare yourself to others. Even though I know it's really hard. It's hard with everything not to compare yourself to others, but it's way more important to have fun in the process. And remember that improvement comes with time and perseverance, and that before you realize, when you look back at your drawings from a while ago, you're gonna notice, wait, I do it so much better now. There we go! The cat looks like a cat! I can't believe it! It looks like a cat! Parece un gato, no puedo creerlo. Let's do something. I'm gonna try to add something. So the cat doesn't look so flat colored. Let's add a bit of a gradient. And just with this, the ray looks a lot better. Ta-da! The difference. There is quite a difference. One thing I've noticed with cats and a lot of animals is that the back always looks darker than the belly. The belly is always usually lighter. And the back is always darker. Usually for camouflage. It also happens a lot with fish. Let me show you something. Let's see. If I Google fish, it's gonna be... Wait, it's leading me to the fish tracker for Final Fantasy XIV. No, I wanna just Google fish. I just wanna find a normal fish photo. Okay, I think this should work. Let's see. What photo could work well? Trying to find fish photo. Fish. Why is it so hard to find just a normal silverfish photo? But silverfish not as in the bug, but as in an actual silver colored fish. Expansiver, thank you so much for the super chat! I really appreciate it! Thank you and welcome to the stream! I hope you're having a good day! Thank you so much! Well, I guess this fish will work. So, there you have it, the normal, totally normal fish photo. You're gonna see now that cats and fish are not so different. There we go, spinning Yomi. It always takes a while to come here. Spinning Yomi always comes here, but she takes a while. So, Notice something in the fish? The back is dark and the belly is light. And that's because when you look at the fish from above, and the fish is in the sea, you know, like fish usually are, it's a lot easier for the fish to camouflage with the background. Because when you look down in the ocean, it's dark. But when you look up, it's gonna be lighter. So when you look at the fish from below, if the underside of the fish is lighter, it's gonna blend in with the background a lot more. So yeah, it's a camouflage thing. And cats also have the same for some reason. Even though cats, you don't really usually see a cat from below. I don't know why they have lighter fur in the belly. But only some cats, not all cats have that. But it reminded me of fish. No ocurre con todos los gatos, pero muchas veces muchos animales tienen como la barriga más clara que el lomo y el lomo más oscuro. Y ocurre con los peces, que es por camuflaje, pero no sé por qué los gatos también tienen eso. Normalmente a un gato no se le ve desde abajo. Y además no ocurre con todos los gatos, solo con algunos patrones de color. But there we go! There's a cat now! Now this looks a bit more complete! Let's go! Oh, now that I notice, I could have kept the palette similar. Podría haber mantenido la paleta un poco similar, ahora que lo pienso. What if I use this color? Yeah, much better. Mucho mejor. Ahora la paleta es consistente con ella. There we go. I would say this is finished. Diría que esto está terminado. I'm gonna do something though. I'm gonna add a little bit more of gradient. Welcome back! How was your cat? What did the cat say? Did the cat say meow? They do tend to say that a lot. I'm gonna add a little bit of this. This way, the cat keeps a lot more of her palette. She meowed and fell asleep on my lap. Now I can barely move. This is your life now. You can't get up anymore, ever again. So you just have to accept your fate. Wait, let me see. Wait, that's fish. Chat, am I cooked? Yes. Yes, you are. There's no solution for that. The only thing you can do is pet the cat more. Just keep petting. Wait, let's add a bit of darker color here. There we go. That's it. We're done. Let's save. And I think we can consider it finished. Now draw another cat drawing stream. This will become a cat drawing stream. It would be a good idea doing a stream to practice drawing animals, because I'm very used to drawing people, but I don't have that much practice with drawing animals. Weird dog, but cute. That's true. At the start of the stream we said we could draw dogs, but no, it didn't happen. We ended up drawing a dog. a not dog. It's like You know, like in Elden Ring, that every time there's like a turtle, there's always messages of people saying, "Dog, there's a dog." This is like, it's like in Elden Ring. There's a dog. Everyone needs to see someone draw a cat or draw them themselves every few days. Yeah, we need cats. We need cats in our life and on life. So, this is all for this drawing. It was a very good practice. I'm really glad I did it. So now what we can do is continue with my other plans that I had for today. So one thing I showed at the start of the stream is that I used to use a different coloring technique years ago, and I want to try bringing it back to my current style, because the way I draw has changed a lot along the years. But like 8 years ago, I used to do this thing here. I used to play a lot with solid shapes instead of doing line arts. I would just, every time there was like something dark, I would just paint it as a block of color. And I would detail the hair a lot, for example. And I kind of want to bring that back. I want to try doing that again. Instead of doing a sketch and then the line art and then base colors, I want to try drawing directly into blobs and shapes. I used to do that a lot, and I want to mix it with my current art style. So let's see how that turns out. So let's close some reference things. Oh yeah, this is a drawing I did at the beginning of the year of the same character. This is a character from one of my current projects, a visual novel called Thread Days, that someday I will finish. I swear I will finish it. There's also this. I draw her every year in a train. It's like a tradition, a train-dition, if you will. Also, oh yeah, goodbye Lete, goodbye fish. We're gonna keep this one around for reference. I'm gonna close this one. So, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna try doing portraits for Stories of the Dreaming World. Because there's this booklet that has some extra information on the game, on the stories. But I want to add character profiles to it. I want to add something to add information about the characters. And I feel like if I do it as portraits, I can also use it to practice, bringing back this old art style. So let's see how that turns out. I'm gonna start by adding a rectangle, because I have an idea. I have an idea for this. I want to make a frame, depending on what world the story is from. I'm gonna make different frames for each, depending on the character and where they are from. So I can... I'm gonna add a bit of margin to the canvas. I'll draw the most detailed blob ever, you'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I have forgotten a lot about how I used to draw, but I really want to try to bring it back. I really liked the results of these drawings. There are some more. Oh yeah, this one is kind of like that. This one. This is still one of my favorite drawings to date. I feel like I've never been able to replicate this atmosphere, and I really love it. Just like the grainy texture of the this is supposed to be like a frame, like a mirror or some sort of portrait, I love the contrast between the darkness inside and the light from the window, and I don't know, just how I managed to paint everything and the texture it has. I love this drawing a lot. I want to take example from the Yomi of the past and the things that she draw. I want to go back to these. Also this one that I showed earlier also has this dark vibe. I really like this dark vibe. I like it a lot. And also, what others are there? If I could find some sketches from back then, maybe it would be a good way to see how I used to start this kind of drawings. Let's see. Not to say I dislike my current art style. I do like a lot of the drawings I've done recently, but I feel like I can learn also from how I used to do things. Oh yeah, these ones. This one doesn't have the blobs that much, but it still feels like it has that same energy in the coloring. I remember exactly when I made this drawing. I made it during class in university. While listening to the class, I was there drawing. Yeah. Shame on me. But I couldn't help it. And also this one. I really like how this one turned out too. The bones. I learned so much in this drawing the bones and the colors. I love how the blue glows stand out. The color palette here. I'm really proud of it. I want to learn from these old drawings. This way maybe I can improve even more. So, where do we begin with this? That's a very good question. I guess with a sketch? But first I'm gonna save the I'm gonna save the file. This way no accidents will happen. Let's see. Gonna name it Story of Reading World Portraits. So I'll start with grabbing the same color I used to use for the blobs. Let's try this. I will also be using a different brush from usual, because I think that also changes and affects how I draw. The brushes I use now are different from the brushes I used to use. For example, the ones I use the most now, there's this one it has a bit of a texture. It's like it's like a brush that imitates like a normal brush. Yo Luna, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Wait, let me try to read. Ohayo gozaimashita. Yes, I read it. I can understand finally. I can read hiragana. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I was showing the brushes that I use nowadays. There's this one that has the texture. There's this one that is quite soft. I use this one a lot for shading. And then there's this one that is very similar to the previous. But I think one is a little bit softer than the other. Sometimes I alternate between them. Sometimes I also use this one. This is a crayon brush. I like it a lot. Yo, Pastoribio, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to go back to the past today. Today is a time traveling drawing stream. Gonna try to bring back techniques from the past. Let's make Yomi of the past proud. Fine, how are you? Yeah, I'm doing well. Today's been a good day. I tried a new dish today. Today I tried a Mexican dish that I hadn't eaten before. And I really liked it. Today I tried cochinita pibil. It was really good. Could make it so every person that subscribes to the channel has a very small kid in a channel post. That would be so cute. Oh my god, that would be adorable. Imagine, imagine. That might be a good idea actually. I don't know how it could be done, but imagine that for every subscriber, a cat appears on screen. For every new subscriber in a stream, there appears a cat, and it just walks around the screen. There's gonna be a way to do that. It wouldn't be for like every person that is subscribed, because that would be more than 2,000 cats on screen, and I don't know if my computer could handle that. But imagine that for every new subscriber in a stream, a cat shows up. That would be so cute. Pintando un fresco romano. Sí, vamos al pasado. Vamos a pintar en las paredes de la cueva. So, where to even start? First of all, I should not forget, I need a reference of the character. Even if it's my own character, it's always better to have a reference of what the character looks like. Just so I don't forget any details. This is the one. Same character that there is here. And also there's this other image that I can use for reference. This one's gonna look really tiny, I think. There we go. This one. Ta-chan! We're gonna be drawing this lady. Let's see how it turns out. There's already something which we can apply the blob to, and it's the ribbon. The ribbon and all these lines, all the extra ribbons and things. I don't know how to call them. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this turns out. I'm a bit nervous. Okay, thinking blobs, Yomi. You need to think in blobs. How can we think in blobs? ¿Cómo podemos pensar en blobs de color? It needs to be like a portrait that shows the character well. So it doesn't have to be anything super complicated. But it also has to be representative of the character. So maybe I can just go with something similar to this. Just front facing, like she normally would be. Let's not think much about the details yet. It's all just blobs. Blobs and thick lines. And it's not gonna be a sketch to do a line art afterward. This is gonna be the sketch and then we're gonna clean it up. Because that's what I used to do. Instead of drawing a sketch and then line art, I just cleaned up the sketch. Let's see. Important. Maybe I don't need to think much about the pose or the composition. maybe we can just wing it. We can just improvise it all the way. ¿Qué tal si improvisamos todo? ¿Qué podría salir mal? That's what I used to do anyway. I just improvised the drawings completely. Because I didn't do sketch at all. So what if we try doing that again? Going back to the mindset of past Yomi. Maybe that will work. This shouldn't be that long. Should be at most here. Just like I do everything in my life then, exactly. Sometimes there's no other option but improvising. Oh, that also means I should try to draw hair the way I used to draw it. También debería intentar pintar el cabello tal como lo hacía entonces. I used to paint hair. Well, draw hair, I will also be differently. I need to analyze some of the... So... I'm gonna close this one. Let's try this out. I hope I can manage to do what I have in mind. So what I used to do was adding a lot of lines like this and dividing the hair in... I don't know how to describe it. The top of the head should also have like a bit more volume. I used to give the hair a lot of volume. Solía darle al cabello mucho volumen. And also maybe I should be using this main brush. Or maybe not, maybe this was the brush I used to use. I don't know. Let's just keep going, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're gonna fix this sketch anyway. No tiene por qué ser perfecto. Igualmente, como vamos a arreglar el esbozo más adelante. One thing that should be there is the yellow ribbon here. Oh, maybe I have an idea. I have an idea. Sorry for erasing everything completely. I'm gonna re-improvise. No thinking, only drawing. This might be closer to what I wanted to do. This hair goes back because it's inside the hood. And then here is the yellow ribbon. This way the yellow ribbon can be at the center of the portrait, because it's a very important thing. And there we go, no sketch, no anything, just completely improvising. We'll see what comes out of this. And then this hand can be here over the ribbon. It's gonna be 2 fingers. Move this a little bit to fit in the frame better. And then here, there's the other ribbon. It's gonna be super hidden in here. And there's gonna be the other hand. Well, maybe this hand here doesn't make much sense. This fits here, it should be. Because how would that work? It would go... If this is the shoulder, it would have to be here probably. Arm perspective is the most difficult thing. Mostly because if this hand is seen a bit from the front, then that would change things. How would that work? It would be mostly just the fingers visible, right? Like this. Maybe I can change some things here. For example, this ribbon will go a little bit more over here, so it gives a bit more space to the front. There's the cape. and the chain that holds together the cape. I can also change the cape here a little bit. So this part would be the inside of the cape. Not the winning, not the losing, only the drawing. Are you drawing, son? Yo-hooo guide, welcome! How are you doing? Maybe, yeah, maybe this hand can just be hidden here. Adepas, let's go! I hope you enjoyed them! I've never tried them, I have to try them too. Yeah, it's going well. I'm trying to go to the past with how I used to draw before. So I'm trying to integrate my old techniques to my current style. Which include improvising every drawing completely with no sketch. They're very easy to make. What was the recipe? I feel like I heard it before, but I don't remember what they have. I guess we can fix that. Maybe if I lower the hand a little bit more. Corn flour, water, and salt. Oh yeah, then it's a little bit like how I make bread. Nice. But instead of using normal flour, using corn flour. I should try that. Okay, now... eyes. And now we start fixing the sketch. And another thing I used to do is use the cleaned up sketch to also add some shading like this. The parts I needed to erase completely, I used a harder eraser. But for the other cleanup, I used the same brush, but as an eraser. Let's see. Putting the eyes here. Using the sketch for shading, yeah, I used to do that a lot with my drawings. I used to just sketch without doing a line art, and then I would just clean up the sketch to draw afterwards. I used to do that a lot, and I kind of want to go back to doing that. Oh wait, I'm gonna put this in a folder. Still need to learn how brushes work and how to edit and use them to my convenience. Yeah, with so many brushes, it's a lot of trial and error and finding out what works best for you. gonna draw her nose? I don't know. Like this. I keep changing my way of drawing noses every time. Now erase this. Ahora borramos esto. I feel like this is what I was looking for. Finally. Siento que esto es como lo que estaba buscando. I had been super stuck with my personal drawings lately, and I really wanted to find something new. Something that could feel different from usual. Felt like that would help bring back the spark, and it is helping. It is really helping. Estuve muy atascada estos días con mis dibujos personales, como que nada me salía, nada me convencía cómo quedaba. Me atascaba con los dibujos y no sabía cómo seguir. Pero siento que esto es justo lo que buscaba. Now I'll just have to maintain it for my style. Let's hope it doesn't become super time consuming like it used to be. Espero que no se vuelva como demasiado lento de hacer como solía hacer. Porque así es como solía hacer dibujos antes. A ver si puedo unir las tecnologías. I hope I can fuse the technologies. My old techniques with my current experience. Maybe that would work. So how do I bring back here my old way of drawing hair? I used to add volumes like these. We'll see how that turns out. Veremos cómo sale eso. Fixing the sketch is also going to be a bit time consuming, but probably not as much as doing a line art. At least not a super polished line art. Now let's not erase the lines in front of the eye yet. Oh, another thing I used to do with the hair is curving the tips a lot. Almost in a creepy way. There was one drawing I showed earlier where it was very visible. Where is it? Where is it? Want to draw too. I hope after these practice months I can dedicate 1 or 2 days to drawing and having fun with it. Yeah, I hope you can. Busy days are the worst. I hope you can find some free time soon. Gotta defeat the practice days. Let's see, where is that drawing? Just use it as an example. Found it. This way of curving the tips of the hair. It's almost like crooked. I want to try doing that again. It was a big part of how I drew hair back then. Like these. Maybe it's gonna change the impression that the hair gives, but I want to at least try integrating it a little bit. Maybe not making it super crooked, but something a bit fitting. Let's see. This hair is supposed to be curved inwards. So what if... What if it's like this? Do you prefer simplified but stylized art or detailed? I like both. If it's for drawing it myself, I do tend to detail things a lot, so I probably lean more on detailed art. But I feel like stylized art is really hard to make, but it has a lot of charm. I do like both. Drawing hair is a huge struggle I have. Yeah, hair is difficult, especially giving it the texture. One trick that I use a lot for drawing hair, that I feel like helps a lot to make it look like hair, is adding these hair strands, these extra hair strands outside of the lines. For example, here, I can mark it in for example, this color. This line, for example, it's a line outside of the line art. If you add lines like this, they help a lot with making the hair look like hair. It adds a lot to the texture. But still, drawing the shape and everything, it can be hard but also really fun. One thing I also recommend for drawing hair is visualizing it like it's like parts of the hair. Instead of drawing it like the full thing, think about it as strands of hair. For example, this strand here that is in the bangs, think of this as like a separate part, then this one another separate part, this side hair here at the side is also another separate part. Like, wait, I need to do a separate layer for this. Here, like for example, if you're trying to add hair to a head, think, for example, another very important thing is that it's always gonna have a bit more volume than the head. It's always gonna be a little bit above the circle. And for example, there's this part here, then you can add another part here, then maybe a little bit of the bangs, for example, like this. Then a little bit of the bangs here, then another strand here. I feel like it's the best thing to just think about it as parts instead of the whole thing. It really helps a lot. What's your opinion on learning anatomy? It is very important. Even if you don't plan on drawing realistic style, it is very important to know anatomy so you can stylize your art the way you want properly. Because having a notion of real anatomy, it is the base for a lot of other things. It really helps a lot. It is something I really need to practice a lot more. Exactly, knowing the real proportions helps you break them. Yep, very true. It really does help a lot. It is something I should do more. I need to practice more anatomy. I need to do more figure drawing. Like those really fast sketches of poses. Just for the sake of learning. I've been meaning to do that for a long time, and then I end up not doing it. It still doesn't mean that drawing without having studied anatomy is gonna give bad results. Because you can still draw good art without being a master at anatomy. The important thing is that it comes from you. But it also really helps. It's just another tool that you can have. Knowledge is also a tool. The most important tool. Like they say, knowledge is power. We're getting there. I like how it looks. Now the other side hair. Getting there. You're welcome to try and draw more muscly woman without clothes to practice the anatomy of the human body. I won't stop you. Oh no, what am I gonna do then? I'm gonna have to draw them. Oh, no one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me from drawing that. Oh no. I guess I will have to. No joke, muscles are one of the hardest things to learn and draw. Especially knowing the structure of the muscles. That's another one of the reasons why anatomy is so important. Even if you want to draw a stylized character, if you want to give them muscles, it's always gonna turn out better if you know where the muscles are. And it is really hard to know where the muscles are. I still don't know where the muscles are. I have no idea how they work. It's something, one of the things that I should study at some point. It is hard. Muscles are hard. I really like how this is turning out. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Playing Ring Fit Adventures helped me understand the muscles better. That's cool. That's a game that I think would be fun to play, but I would suffer so much with it. But if I ever get the chance to play it, I think it would be really fun. Tried learning anatomy. What do you think? How did it go? I realized my brother has 5 different books on the matters he's studying for med school. Oh yeah, then you've got some references in there. That's less material that you need to get. You can just borrow your brother's books. We're here drawing random men. Why not? Go for it. You're also gonna learn a lot from that. Any drawing that you make is gonna teach you something. Think about it like experience in video games. Doesn't matter how tiny the drawing, it's always gonna give you a little bit of experience. And the experience, it doesn't reset. Maybe sometimes if you spend a long time without drawing, it can get harder to pick up the pencil again. But the experience is still there because it's in the brain. Is it a bad habit if I read every drawing I make because I think it's not good enough? I would say yes. Maybe this is just a personal opinion, but I always keep all the drawings I make. Because even if you think that they are not good enough, they are still something that you made from zero. There was nothing in that paper and you made something appear in there. And that's already something that is very cool. You made something from nothing. And also remember that sometimes we judge our own work a lot more because it's ours. Think, for example, if someone else had drawn that, would you think it's bad? Or do you think it's bad because you yourself drew it and you're being critical of yourself? That's something I've thought about, like, about my art a lot. Like, maybe it's not like that. It can be different for every person. And of course, you're also not obligated to keep every drawing you make, because of course, especially if it's a hobby, there is no obligation at all. Remember that everything you make, it's something that you made from zero. Something that you created out of nowhere. And also, the more you draw and the more you compare with those old drawings, the more you're gonna notice the difference. Maybe instead of ripping them, you could keep them all... like, maybe in a box, maybe in a drawer. Once a rookie, I was really proud of it, but when I was finishing it, I spilled. No, that's so sad. But that was an accident, though. That sucks. Man. Yeah, I can see how that is very frustrating. But no matter what, I hope that you can draw a lot more things that you can be proud of. Because I understand the feeling of not being happy with your art. I can only speak from my perspective because, you know, I cannot speak for the experience of others. But I did used to compare my art a lot with other artists. I always looked up at artists who had spent many years drawing and thinking, oh my god, I'll never get to that level, that's so good, and my art is not nearly as good, and I kept comparing myself to others and not feeling good about my art. At some point, I just decided I did not want to feel bad about my art, and I just went, you know what? I'm learning. Even though I spent many years already drawing, you never really stop learning. And instead of thinking about the art of others as a point of comparison, I started trying to think about it as a way of inspiration. Like, instead of looking at, oh yeah, this artist draws the hair so much better than me, I started thinking like, I really like how this artist draws the hair. What could I learn from that? How would I do it? How would I try to do this way of coloring hair? How can I turn it into something that is my style, something that comes from me? How would I do it? I started thinking about it like that. Instead of finding envy in others, I started finding inspiration, and I feel like that really helped a lot. Like, even nowadays, I've been struggling a lot for the past years because I feel like I'm not really improving that much with my art. I felt stuck for a while, but I don't feel bad about it. It's just like, I'm still enjoying drawing. Even if I've been stuck with personal art lately, it's been for other reasons. It's been because I've had to focus on other things. Also, I haven't been drawing as much, which is also a factor to that. So, how to explain this? 2 cakes, exactly. In the end, 2 drawings is like the 2 cakes meme. Doesn't matter if one is better than the other because that's always subjective. Remember also that art is completely subjective. Something that a person likes, maybe another person isn't gonna like it as much. It's always the 2 cakes meme. That comic drives me forward. It is so real. Yeah, no problem. I hope that at least it can help you a little bit. And if you ever wanna ask like anything about how I do something, you're always free to ask anything. Because I always like to ramble about art and things that I've learned along the way. Yeah, even nowadays, like I mentioned, I felt a bit stuck. Like, I feel like I'm not really improving my style. Like, I've been stuck drawing the same way, which is not a bad thing because I don't like how I draw, but I feel like I want to improve a little bit more. So bit by bit I've been adding some little things that I wanted to improve. For example, I wanted to improve my rendering. I think I can show some comparisons. So for example, what could it be? Let's see. For example, maybe this drawing. Because in this drawing I still didn't do the chromatic fringe thing, but I still really like how it looks. But something I wanted to improve was adding the chromatic fringe to the rendering. So now in my current drawings, I do this little thing here. Let me see if I can find one. For example, this one. Although this one is not a very good example because it's a very old drawing that I finished this year, but here it is noticeable. For example, in this part of the cape, there's this pink color in between. right here. I started adding that to my coloring, and that's one thing I improved in my art style. Just improving little things bit by bit. And now I'm trying to add things from my old art style, which is also a whole new undertaking. We'll see how this turns out. Yeah, never give up! We love Shuzo Matsuoka in this house. Did you know that the guy from the Never Give Up video, he used to be a professional sportsman? I think he was a tennis player. And then he just became a fisherman. Let's also add a bit of crookedness in this kind of hair. Or at least something like it. But even those little things can help improve bit by bit. Even just little things like changing slightly how you draw something, adding another little technique to your coloring, trying out maybe a new brush or a new way of blending colors. Anything can help a little bit. I like how this is turning out. I really like it. Can't wait to see it colored. How was this? Oh, it's not visible. Here it's visible. It's just a circle. Never give up. Okay, this arm is done. Fortunately, we have to go. It's 1 AM. Yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming, Rapid. Take care. Get this hand a bit better. Here it's 12 AM. Still got some more time. At least I want to add until the base colors. I want to finish polishing all the lines and then try adding the base colors. So I'm looking forward to trying out the fusion of my old and new coloring. Yolo Nirwanda, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! In this stream, I'm gonna try fusing all the new technologies. The past and future are gonna meet. They are gonna be put together in some sort of art style amalgamation. And we'll see what comes out of it. Sci-fi Yomi. Have you seen the movie The Thing? No, I haven't. Haven't seen it. I haven't watched that many movies in the past years. Never been much of a movie person, but especially in the past years. I end up playing way more video games than watching anything. I don't even remember what was the last movie I saw. Maybe it was Barbie? I don't know. It might have been Barbie. Should be a bit higher up. Me neither, just heard it's some sort of flesh monster and it's the first thing that came to mind when you said bizarre amalgamation. Then came Akira and then the game inside. Oh yeah, the game inside, it's the one from the makers of Limbo, right? It was really cool. I didn't play it, but I watched it. And it was really cool. Their games are also really cool. Bizarre amalgamation brings to mind a lot of things. Okay, I think this is it for the lines. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't look bad flipped, but maybe we can add a bit more head behind, like this. Let's make this bigger a little bit. I think the last thing that needs to be a bit fixed is the eyes. Also, the ear here are looking beautiful as always, by the way. Thank you! I'm glad. I was drawing another thing earlier and I finished it. It was a drawing that I had already started out of stream, but I wanted to finish the background and stuff. And now I wanted to try drawing something but with my old art style, like with the technique I used to use to draw. And it's this technique with a lot of solid blob shapes. And just instead of doing a sketch and then a line art, just cleaning up the sketch after I finish it. Sketches with very thick lines and stuff. I wanted to try bringing that back. I'm trying to mix it with my current art style. That's the bizarre amalgamation. Oh yeah, another very important thing for this is erasing part of the blob to show the shapes. Like this. Thick lines look really cool. Yeah, thank you. I really liked my old drawings that had this technique. With time, I ended up changing them a little bit for techniques that were a lot less time consuming. But I feel like maybe I can mix the technique with my current experience and be able to do it way faster. For example, there's some old drawings where I did that. For example, these. If you notice all the dark parts, they don't have shading, they are just solid black. For example, also, this one does have some shading, but most of the drawing is like just really dark. I really like the ambience in these drawings. This one was made by mostly erasing. This was a completely dark blob and then I erased some parts. And this is how it turned out. This background is also made by erasing. The white lines are not painted, they are just erased. And the roses also. The roses are also a blob with some erased lines and some red behind. I want to explore a little bit more the potential of that. Also this. The way I used to paint the hair and the texture. This was super time consuming, but I really like how it looks. It's line by hand instead of copy paste, yep. That always. Every line done by hand. Each and every one of them. It was each and every one of them done by hand. Yeah. Maybe that's why it was so time consuming, because I would do everything by hand. And also, what else was there? Oh yeah, comparing to my current drawings, I ended up changing that complexity in the, for example, the hair, for this simplicity of just gradients and more solid lights, which also looks good. I do like this current art style that I have, but I do want to integrate the old art style as well. We'll see how that turns out. It's like drawing every blade of grass or something now. What do you mean? Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would ever draw every single blade of grass by hand? Yeah, maybe some people would do that. I may or may not be some people. Okay, let's add some colors here. Let's see how that turns out. Let's pick the colors from here. This, the beginning of the coloring is gonna be the same, just painting some base colors. Oh wait, there's something in this hand. Love the art, keep it up. Yeah, thank you so much and welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like it. I'll do my best with it. I'm really enjoying trying this out. Having a lot of fun with it. I hope that I can manage to keep it in my current art style in some way. I love the ambient that it gives the drawings. Let's see now the hair. Guess this one works. Just with these erased lines and the brightness of the hair underneath, It already looks like there's a line separating this element, the ribbon. We'll see what new techniques come out of this fusion of times. Nice. Ruby, welcome! Still making me think you suffered a tragedy. No! It is fine, I've been fine. If I disappeared for a couple weeks, it was because Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail came out and I took a little vacation. I had to play Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. It was necessary. It was a necessary vacation. I liked it a lot. I really enjoyed it. But now I'm back. I'm finally back and ready to draw again. And I promise that's the last break I'm taking. I'm not gonna take any other break anytime soon. I'm staying now. If you see me take another break, you're free to yell at me and tell me, Yomi, you said this wouldn't be another break. Why are you lying to us? Community post would help. I'm sorry, I forgot. I keep forgetting that community posts are a thing. I should. But I kinda, at the same time, it feels bad to be posting about, hey guys, I'm going on hiatus again. I'm sorry. I said I was back and all that. I'm disappearing again because I want to play a video game. But it's fine, I'm fine. I've been doing great. But I promise next time I will do a community post at least. And then you'll be able to judge me for abandoning the channel for video games. At least we will know you're fine. You're not corporal because please don't judge me too hard for ditching the channel for video games. It had to be done. But it's fine. I won't be taking any other breaks anytime soon. This time I am back for real. Correcting Hoseki on Latin American, they called it Terra das Gemas. Oh, that looks really nice. Shines in the light. That's so cool. Makes sense that they called it Terra das Gemas because, you know, Hoseki no Kuni, it's just literally country of the gems. Land of the Lustros as well, it's kind of the same. It fits. But it shines in the light, that's such a cool detail. That's so cool. How many tomes do you have so far? funny calling them tomes. Makes them sound like they are some sort of magic thing. Dungeon Meshi collection comes with a chibi Liazakan bully. That's so cute. That's adorable. Now you can put him right beside your food plate, so he can look at your food plate. I miss Dungeon Meshi. I want the next season. I can't wait. Yo, Neta, welcome! ¿Qué tal? Bienvenida. Hoy estoy intentando mezclar el cómo dibujaba hace años con cómo dibujo ahora y me gusta cómo está quedando. Estoy feliz con el resultado. Ahora esta mano aquí. No, don't put him in the jar. That's where the jelly goes. The holy water jelly. Dungeon Meshi was so good. I need more. And sure, I could read the manga. That's true. But at the same time, I kind of want to see animated. I want to see it animated since I started watching it in the anime. It's so good. The world building is amazing. Now the inside of the cape. The inside of the cape is like very dark. It changes from the blue of the hood to this darker purple. There we go, that's the base colors. Let's save. So how did I go with coloring these? The way I used to color these drawings, it wasn't that different from how I start doing the shading nowadays. Because there's also a base color and then a shading. But I also used a lot more of overlay effects. There's a lot more overlay effects that I could try. Let's go. I'm gonna start like I would normally. With the usual shading colors. Yo, Welang, welcome! How are you doing? Ow! I can't help but think about that video every time I hear ow! Maybe like this. What do those what do those emojis mean for me? Does it mean I should drink water? I'm gonna drink water. Ow! Oh, I remember how I used to do these. So one of the ways I started coloring the hair is also, you see that I've added these extra lines here and there. I used to put shading in there. I would put shading in the middle of the hair. And that's how I ended up with so much hard hair texture. We'll see how this turns out here. No, he's going into the jar. No, don't put him in the jar. Don't do this to him. He's gonna be trapped in there. Who's gonna get him out of there? Héctor, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Estoy hoy intentando dibujar con mi técnica antigua de cómo dibujaba hace tiempo y me lo estoy pasando muy bien. Y espero que hayas estado bien. ¿Qué tal estás? He's not aware of the jar lore. I am aware of the jar lore, much to my dismay, but I'm trying to ignore the jar lore. I'm trying to pretend it doesn't exist. You know, I pretend I do not see. Está bastante bien, sobre todo ahora que tengo vacaciones. ¡Yeah! ¡Vacaciones! La mejor época del año. Disfrútalas mucho. ¿Qué tal van los dibujos? Hoy justo he terminado uno antes en el stream. Es verdad, no lo he enseñado a los que habéis llegado después. I haven't shown the drawing I finished earlier. This one. Terminé este dibujo. ¡Tachán! Tiene un gatito. He dibujado el gatito en stream. Lo he logrado. Me gusta mucho cómo ha quedado. I really like how it turned out. All that was left to be done was the background and the cat, but I really like how it turned out. Your audience for 3 years now. Have pretending my shenanigans don't exist ever worked? Maybe no, but I can keep trying. Nothing's gonna stop me from trying. That's random. What's that sound from? Wait, what sound? Is there something wrong with the mic? Do let me know if something goes wrong with the mic, because from time to time this microphone starts going robotic and doing weird stuff. So if there's any weird sounds, do let me know. ¿No estabas haciendo un juego o algo así hace tiempo? Oye, terminé uno de los juegos que estaba haciendo y luego saqué otro. Bueno, depende de hace cuánto tiempo digas, porque puede que sean 3 los que he sacado desde entonces. No sé si hay alguna manera de ver desde cuándo. Eso sí. Quizá tendrías que ir a streams de muy en el pasado y ver cómo ¿cuál es el stream más lejano en el que apareces? Pero creo que no hay manera de ver como desde hace cuándo. Y si la hay, la desconozco. Yo-hooo! There's this video that is like... Well, let me show it to you. It's a video about a wolf that goes... Oh, tidiri 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 tidiri. Let's see this one. This I found it. This video. Even had to change from Dubi to Roy because the youngster wouldn't stop chipping chapa chapa. Dubi daba daba. It is what it is. Every name comes with a responsibility. Sometimes it comes with being sung dubi dubi daba daba every time. Pero sí, voy a poner también en el chat la página de donde tengo los juegos. Ahí está. Ahí puedes ver los juegos más nuevos y también los más viejos. Están todos los juegos y cosas que he sacado hasta el momento. Y si ves alguno que reconoces de que estaba trabajando hace tiempo, pues ese será. Siempre estoy trabajando en juegos, eso sí, nunca se termina. I'm always working on games, it never ends. So, this starts with blending this shading. And then I will spend hours and hours adding texture to this hair, you'll see. Es una pasión, se podría decir, yep. Sin duda. No puedo evitarlo, es mi destino. Ser una maestra gamer. Gamermon. Gamermon, programalos todos. Gotta code them all. Yes, it's the alchemist girl, yep. I'm doing this as a portrait to put in the booklet for Stories of the Dreaming World. ¡Yo-hooo, Luciel! ¡Bienvenido! ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal estás? The Lone Wolf meme! It is your duty to bully your friend who calls himself a lone wolf with that. It is a duty. Every time he says that, you need to tell him, "Ooh." Yep, siempre trabajando, nunca trabajando, siempre. Yeah, tú también, Leo. You too, Leo. Take care. The best for you. Let's get the color for this. How are you, Yomi? I'm doing well. It's been some great days. I took a break to play Final Fantasy, but now I'm back. Me tomé un descanso para jugar Final Fantasy, pero ahora he vuelto. Y ahora ya no volveré a irme en mucho tiempo, lo prometo. Porque ya hace tiempo que no paro de tomarme descansos y eso tiene que terminarse. Oh, Lang Syne, Cat and Mouse. Este me suena de haberte visto trabajando en él, pero creo que llevo desde antes. Sí, probablemente sí, yo te recuerdo desde antes. Yep. Ese pues lo terminé el año pasado, luego final de año terminé Goodbye Tired Stars. Y luego este año pude sacar las primeras historias de Stories of the Dreaming World. Yep. Aún tengo que añadir más porque no está terminado. Iré actualizando con más historias allí. Así que... se pueden leer algunas, pero va a haber más. Va a haber muchas más. Yup. Vamos a añadir un poco de texturilla. A bit of lines here. Yeah, está bien verte de vuelta. Shikanoko. How did it go? Oh, now I forgot how it begins. I know the whole thing, but now I completely forgot how it starts. Shikanoko no kono kokoshi tantan. That's it. There's an image that says throw me to the wolves and I'll come back leading the pack. We joke by using a version that says leading the why? That's funny though. El anime me... tengo que verlo, pues se ve muy gracioso. Me da las vibes de Nichijou un poco, como de ese humor mega absurdo. It's giving me some Nichijou vibes so far. That absurd humor that it has. It's available on YouTube. Nice. Listen to that guy for 1 hour loop. Understandable. It's really catchy. You gotta admit that it is really catchy. It's a tongue twister. Shika no ko no ko no ko koshitantan. There was a 12-hour official version. They are making the most of it. They are really making the most of it. They saw that it became a meme and they just embraced it. Still doesn't vibe strong with me, but it's the first chapter. I'm ready for waiting until it kicks in. Yeah, maybe some of the next chapters are gonna hit better. It does give me Nichijou vibes, like I mentioned, and I really enjoyed Nichijou. It was really funny. That reminds me, for some time, in Nichijou there's this cat that has like a red scarf, Sakamoto, and one of my cats, I gave him a red scarf. He spent some time cosplaying Sakamoto from Nichijou. There's a dance choreography for that too. Is it just like the dance in the video? Then it's probably very simple. Did they add more moves to it? Or is it just that? Yeah, Sakamoto is the best character of Nichijou. I love Sakamoto so much. He's just a little kitty. How did you do that? Try that with planning to call for violence. It was a very chill cat. The one I gave the scarf to, he was super chill. I probably have some photos in my hard drive. If I ever can find or plug in the hard drive at the same time that I stream, I can show them. It's a very simple dance. Yeah, and I imagine it's the one in the video. Everyone can do the shika no ko no ko no ko shidantan meme. Cat dogs. That has happened way too many times. Cat doxing happens every stream, almost. Let's add another gradient. It's time to mix all the knowledge I've learned. Everything I've learned these years has been for this moment. This moment of art style fusion. We are gonna reach peak. Hopefully. Mr. Soccer Go arc. Wait, which one was it? I don't remember. It's quite easy to find Yomi house. It's the only house in the world where the cats speak French. Wait, what? Do my cats speak French? I thought they spoke cat. At least I've only seen them speak cat. Yeah, I got these. I'll do my best. Wow. That's true. They do talk like that. My cats, they are just built different. one thing that I do better now at least is painting the clothes better. Because compared to how I used to paint clothes here, I used to overwork the hair a lot, but the clothes not so much. I feel like maybe that's one of the things I can improve. Painting of the clothes. Well, some of them are not so bad though. It is not so bad, but I have improved. It's gonna be better this time. We've got technology. Soccer Go arc was the arc in which a child wanted to play soccer but got into the Go club, and then their teacher tried to convince them to play in the Soccer Go Nationals. That does sound like something that would happen in Nichijou. That's a blessing and a curse. You got the Final Fantasy course. Your characters are the most anti-manga designs possible. I can't help it. I end up adding too many details. It is inevitable. And that's why I make video games and not comics. I wouldn't be able to draw these characters more than one page. It would be too much work. Nichijou's second opening is still a banger. Yeah, the openings were amazing. Time to make the Soccer Go game. Maybe it would be successful. Who knows? Like we got technology, smashed the computer afterward. We no longer got technology. Speaks volume that in Hoseki everyone is posed but with an angrier cute face and different hair. Yeah, that's true. In Hoseki everyone has the same kind of bodies. It fits well because, you know, they are rocks, and it's the hair what gives them their individuality, like the hair and face. The faces are also quite different between each other. Each of them is a rock, but they all have their own traits and colors that make them different. It's a very cool art style. I really like the author's art style. It's so smooth. Colors are so nice. Thank you. I'm glad. I was really excited to color. So the shading, the light more or less is gonna come from like this side, kind of like here. So far the shading, it's fine here. I mean the color palette is Waluigi coded. Waluigi coded. Waluigi coded. I guess. Kinda, yeah, a little bit. The first time I've been told something like that. My life's never gonna be the same. Waluigi coded. Wamaxing. Why is this turning into a Zoomer language? When did this turn happen? Start shading here. When does the gradient start though? The gradient is way too low, it's not gonna be visible. Every week there's a new damn word. Yep. I don't know what the newest ones there are. That's true. I spent like these past 2 weeks disconnected from Twitter. At least the first week especially, because I didn't want to see any spoilers for Final Fantasy. So I didn't even check Twitter. And when I came back, there was that video going around of the guy dressed up as a wizard terrorizing them all, and I was like, what happened while I was out? What is this? What did I miss when I was out? Like, you spend a week outside of the internet and when you come back you cannot recognize it. Like, what is this? What is going on? Let's add some more shading here. Missed the Wizard Invasion of early July. Wait, invasion? I thought it was only one. There's been more than one? Yeah, I missed it. I totally missed it. The wizards terrorizing shops. Of all the things. What? Showed up at a rapper concert. What? He's that famous. The wizard. I missed a lot. I really missed a lot. I'm gonna add something. I'm gonna add the end of the cape here. Happy the Ganondorf wizard is coming back. That's true, the wizard evolution. We're going back to the wizards with pointy hats and pajamas with stars and moons. The cone-shaped wizards. We're going back to peak wizard design. That's how it should be. Okay, now how did I do the lines? What did I do with the lines? I feel like I didn't really paint that much of the lines, and instead I just painted over them instead of painting the lines themselves. I'm gonna try to mix that. I'm gonna try to do an in-between of that. Let's see how that turns out. I should also detail the eye a little bit more. This one's gonna be kind of covered by the hair, but might as well also put it here. Like this. She has that octopus face going on. I'll give her eye color, no worries. what's gonna happen in a moment. Let's see. I'm gonna try something with the ice. Do you have a fear of flipping your canvas? Usually not. I do flip my canvas a lot to be able to draw the sketches properly from the beginning. Because when something doesn't come out right when drawing it in one direction, I try to flip the canvas to draw it in the other direction. But sometimes when I flip the canvas, I get jump scared. So there is a little bit of fear in there. At least a tiny bit of fear. Every time I have to flip the canvas, I'm like, oh no, what's gonna look wrong this time? But it's the best way to find what looks wrong. Because if something looks off in one of the directions, if you fix it, it's probably gonna look good in the other direction. Flipping the canvas is a very good technique. Very good trick. Yo, perros! Welcome back! Flipping is for the weak real. You get chats to it in one direction and slap everyone who flips it. No! But flipping it is a very useful tool. What are we gonna do if we can flip the canvas? Real chats also draw upside down, not the drawing themselves. Could be fun to try drawing in a canvas upside down though. That could be interesting. I can draw standing up. Does that count as a chat move? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yes. She has a nice model chin, Yomi. How long has she been on the grinds? Why? This is what I come back to after a break. This is what I have to deal with after my very good break of playing Final Fantasy. Is this how you want me to suffer? By asking me about how long she's been in the grind set. Why do you do this to me? Why must you hurt me this way? But I have some exposition to build an immune system and we have 3 weeks to make up for. What? That's very ominous. Why an immune system? Does this mean that the Gen Z slang is gonna continue? It wasn't just for today? You mean it's gonna continue? Oh no. Wait, I keep forgetting where is the reference drawing. I'm gonna close all the others. There we go. Has it ever stopped? Why are we still here? Just to hear Gen Z slang. I'm gonna go with this color because it gives it a bit of a purple shade, and I like it a lot. That's something I did a lot in my past drawings. I used a lot of purple and purple overlays for the shading, and that's another thing I could apply here. So I'll also have to figure out how to do the shading in a similar way, with similar colors. Artists try to not have 80 tabs on their computer. Impossible. It's impossible. Especially when drawing, when you need references open, it is impossible. Every time. Let's get this as well. So far, this is giving a very good result. I really like it. I'm loving this. Me está encantando cómo queda. Solo puedo tener 3 pestañas abiertas porque si no me pongo nerviosa. Comprensible. Es que demasiadas pestañas también estresa. Yo acababa con muchísimas antes, pero ahora, desde que me cambié a Chrome, como el ordenador no me guarda las pestañas, tengo que sacrificarlas cada vez que cierro el navegador. I used to have a lot of tabs open before. I still have a lot of them in phone, like 90 or so, but in my computer, since my browser doesn't save the tabs anymore, I have to sacrifice them every time. But right now, I have how many tabs open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now 13, I closed one that I didn't need anymore. This is just from the stream. When I opened the stream, I had like 3 tabs open. During the stream, they somehow increased. Why? 400 tabs! Wait, that means that your phone doesn't even show you the number of tabs, it just shows you the emote, right? Because when you have more than 99, it just shows you an emote in the number, right? Yep, smiley emote. It's inevitable because whenever I'm on phone on Twitter, I keep saving posts. Like, oh, I saw a game announcement, I'm gonna save the post. Oh, I'm gonna show this post to someone. I save it. And I keep saving more and more and more. And I just never close them. I forget to close them. Phone can count to 100. That's why it puts a smiley emote. It doesn't know how to count to 100. That's what it was. Phone can count. Twitter bookmarks are probably a nightmare to someone. Are there a lot of them? I didn't really use the bookmarks until recently. I started using them to keep like time lapses of art that I saw. This way I have quick references of different ways of coloring to see what I can learn from them. Yo, Wasinho, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Because you can only see the 5 icon of all tabs. On phone you can only see 4 unless you scroll. You know what I do? I save them in groups of 4. This way I can see the thumbnails of all of them. I save all the tabs in groups of 4. bookmarks in the end are like likes. If you use them to save things and you have too many, you're gonna end up losing them anyway. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this later. I'm gonna use this for reference, and then you end up with too many things for reference and you cannot find any of them. Let's save. Returning from a nap after a familiar meeting, my mind is awake, my body is still fighting to sleep. Yeah, family meetings are exhausting sometimes. I hope you can have a good rest. Be strong, Sinyo. I hope it went well though. Every time I use Twitter, it's for brain rot. That's valid. You can use Twitter for whatever your heart desires. You are free. Even if the melon insists otherwise. Twitter is teasing the dislike button. I'm gonna spread it on such a professional level. Why? I think the dislike button is a mistake. I think it is a mistake. Melon mush, melon husk. Okay, we're getting there. Maybe this should be a bit darker. Okay, next thing I think we should do is painting a bit of the lines. And maybe after this, I'll be leaving it here. Brain rot cannot be controlled. It is too powerful. When good, but since it was a birthday with meal and wine, feel like my body's asking to drag me to comatose. Yeah, have a good rest and drink a lot of water, Sinyo. Especially the water. It's gonna help. Moving my fingers already not easy. Be strong. Ooh. Wait, what? There we go. Personally, I hope that they don't add this like button, because imagine, for example, artists. It's already hard enough to be an artist. Imagine being able to get these like buttons on your art. That would be quite horrible. It feels so alien. Maybe it wasn't wine. Maybe it was an alien transformation potion. Maybe you are becoming an alien. Why is this not... It's not working. Oh, right. There was no color in there. Please like your art every time you mention the chippy chippy. No, you wouldn't do that. You cannot do that. At least dislike it for a good reason. By the way, very pretty girl. Yeah, thank you. I really like how she's turning out. Maybe Sinyo's becoming a ghost. Oh no! No, Sinyo, don't go to the light! Don't go to the light! It's too early for you! Let's get these lines painted. Oh no, I think I messed up with the eye. There we go. Right now my body is owned by Morpheus, the god of sleep. My EP conscience is a parasite traveling in a land where it has no authority. Have you thought about writing a book while you are half asleep, Sinyo? I think it would be a good idea. You are spitting fire here right now. Let's add some more color to the lines here. This is a really fun experiment. I'm having a blast with this. I'll keep trying to figure out how to imitate my old coloring style. Especially with the painting of the hair. But that will probably be tomorrow. I might stream some art again tomorrow to continue this. Yeah. Yumi about to dislike her own art because she's truly shy. Sometimes maybe I would put dislike in my own art. Maybe if it smugs at me way too much. My art shouldn't be able to do that to me. Let's get shoulder colored. It's going really well. I really like how it's looking. It's getting that vibe of my old art, and I really like it. Another thing that I'll have to do is make a frame and also a bit of a background, but the background is gonna be easy. It can be the gradient background that I usually give her. But the rest, maybe I'm gonna continue it tomorrow. This way we can have some ample time to experiment. So, I'm gonna save for now. And I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. It's been a good 4 hours. And good progress. I came to the stream kinda blocked, and now I'm feeling super inspired. I wanna continue. So yeah, probably I'll continue tomorrow and I'll see how this turns out. I'm super happy with it. I'm really happy with it. So, for now, I'll probably see you tomorrow, yeah. Probablemente nos veremos mañana. Continuaré este dibujo, es lo más probable. Y ya, de momento voy a tomarme un descansito. Pero por ahora, muchísimas gracias por acompañarme hoy. For now, thank you so much for accompanying me today. It's been great to revisit my old art style. I'm really excited to continue this. So, for now, take care and I'll see you next time. Por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos en la próxima. Y un placer teneros aquí. Muchas gracias por acompañarme. Starting writing while the mind is in a vulnerable state could arise controversial routines. That's why you have to revise it afterwards. But hey, it could be a good source of inspiration. A lot of good ideas come when I'm trying to sleep. A veces me vienen muchas ideas cuando estoy a punto de dormirme. Es como que el cerebro está como más desatado. Sometimes it's like the brain is a lot more unlimited. And a lot of surreal ideas come to mind. I don't know, it's interesting. So, for now, take care everyone! And I'll see you next time! And thank you! I'm glad you like it! Cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima! Bye bye!